Well, hello again, dear hunters. Welcome back to some Bloodborne Platinum Hoonting. I'm your host, Enduring a Dead. I hope everyone's having a good day today. How you doing, Voxel? Good to see ya. You got music? Yeah. I do love that track. So everybody, welcome. Go ahead, grab yourself some coffee, get some tea, get some soda, get some water, get some cocoa, get some snacks, do whatever you gotta do. Let's sit back, relax, and have some fun playing Bloodborne. All right, so we finished up last episode with the Chalice Dungeons. We're done. No more Chalice Dungeons. We got them all, gang. And now it's time for the DLC, the bane of many a hunter's experience, but we have got this. So, first thing we're going to do, we're going to go get some gear real quick at the Insight Messenger bath here, because we have a lot of insight to spend. So let's see. What we're going to need... We're going to grab some papers, because those are going to be good for some bossy bosses. We're going to get some shaman bone blades, because we're going to need those. And what else can we get here? Let's get some beast blood pellets. The goal right now is just spend as many of my insight points as I can, because we're not going to need them anymore for anything, and we're good to go. Alright, everything's looking good here, down to 32. Alright. Let's check our weaponry. Go ahead and repair up our gear real fast here. All right. Let's do this. So, how do we get to the DLC? We need to go to the cathedral. And we're going to get gaxed by an amygdala, and she's going to take us where we need to go. Now, the DLC has got 5 bosses, all pretty difficult, and then we've got several weapons we need to collect along the way. And then that is going to be all she wrote. So there's some tough parts in this, but don't worry, I'll show you how to do it all. I'll probably fail a couple times myself. Again, if you have trouble with the DLC, don't worry about it. You're in good company. All we need to do is keep our patience, get our strategies and plans in place, and we are good. We're going to have this. All right, DLC. We're going to go to the left over here. And we're going to see the old woman who's dead. She's got one more sedative for us. Thanks, lady. And then we're going to go over to this amygdala over here. And we're going to let her abduct us. So, we're going to get into a position where she can grab us. The invisible Amy returns. I know. And she's going to give us a squeezy squeeze. And here we go. DLC time. All right. So we're going to find ourselves in a very familiar spot once we load in here. Once we load in here, Bloodborne, come on now. Why, it looks just like the church we were abducted from. So let's go ahead and light our lantern up, and let's do it. Here we go. So it's very, very much the area we just came from, with a couple different changes, but that's okay. So we've got weapons to pick up, and we have got bosses to battle with. So here we go. Is the audio okay? Visuals are okay? Alright, so we're going to go up the path to the right here. And we're going to have new enemy types, and mostly hunters. And they also attack the beasties. Let them do their thing. Get the free goodies. I mean, they're tough. But don't worry, we're tougher. Much tougher. Alright. So, we've got to keep an eye on those old hunters. And we're going to make sure we get all of our gear and loot along the way. Looks good to me. How you doing, Bo? Good to see you, buddy. Get some old hunter's gloves. It's going to be one of our first lootables. Audio visuals great today? Excellent. I changed the latency on everything, and I adjusted the audio a little bit more, so I'm glad it's looking much better. So as you can see, we're pretty high level right now, so we're not too terribly worried about the DLC. So bosses are a different thing altogether. They're going to still, you know, be bosses in a From game. So they can still cause us some problems, but there's some pretty decent strategies we can utilize to make sure we stay okay with those. So here's what we're going to do. We're just, again, check around all your areas. Make sure you're getting all your lootables. There's several lootables we want. So we can go up here. Get some Frenzy Cold Bloods for extra, you know, extra blood echoes. All right, now we can go along the path up here, but first we're going to go down to this courtyard. Those guys are dead. All right. All right. We're going to have some more beasties and some old hunters here we're going to take care of real fast. You paying attention to me? You looking at me? Aw, that's so nice of them. But yeah, remember when I said that the DLC ain't got nothing on the Chalice dungeons? DLC ain't got nothing on the Chalice dungeons. So to use a Doom reference, we're going to rip and tear our way through the DLC with our trusty saw cleaver. And yeah, we're just going to make our way through it. So even when we take hits, like we're high level to the point where our defense is pretty stacked up. And even the dreaded blood lickers are no match for us in this area. So DLC run through is going to be pretty quick. We actually might be able to finish the first playthrough today, depending on how cooperative the bosses want to be. And yeah, you're going to still get plenty of loots and gear, so, you know, feel free to spend those resources and those consumables. Alright, now we're going to loop back up here real fast, because we're going to go get our first DLC weapon. Where is it? It's over here. Alright. So there's a part in the DLC where we're just going to mad dash through it, because once we have what we need, there's no more pickups we actually are required to get or even care about. Because again, the goal is the platinum, and those extra little lootables, we're not going to need them. We're already pretty beefy, and we're just going to do what we need to do to get our beloved platinum trophy. Alright, so make sure you got everything from here. We're not going to go down this main pathway yet. We're going to go to the sides over here. So we can drop down right here. See some crows waiting for us. Pick up some pants. See some crows face through the world and trap us in reality. Can I move? I'm moving? I can move. Alright, cool. It's always a good day when you can move. Alright. Let's go back up here. Again, the old hunters are the real challenge in the run-through in this area, but again, like, they're nothing to worry about, especially at the level we're at, because we did the Chalice dungeons. Like, there's not a whole lot that's going to be able to oppose us here. Alright, so we've done the right side of the staircase, so let's go to the left side, because that's where are going to be our first old hunter weapon, which is going to be the Beast Cutter. Get those guys out of here. Get some more blood vials, and let's just drop down right here. Tell that dog no. I said no. Bad puppers. Alright, now go to the right over here. And again, rip and tear. Just rip and tear. Now this guy's got what's called a boom hammer. It's a big slow weapon. It's going to hit pretty hard if it gets you, so just keep that in mind. Take advantage of his bad attention span. Yeah, so he can hit pretty hard. But again, he's not too worried. We're not too worried about him. And liver punch. Wow. There we go. All right. Think we got everything cleared out here. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So vermin, you need 5 of those to actually give to Valter, and there's only 3 in the main game. All right, so we got the Beast Cutter. That's our first Old Hunter's weapon. So we are on the route to getting the Old Hunter's Essence trophy completed. Oh, real quick. Sorry, Bo. There's a trap. Wah! Gotta make sure I get those traps. All these hunters have impeccable fashion sense. Yeah, I know, right? Style. Style over substance. All right. Don't let the ambush get you. See that big rolling ball? It's coming for us. Woo! That doesn't count as a trap, Bo, because it's just an environmental hazard. So again, we're just looking around, making sure we're getting all of our pickups and all of our loot. Stylish baby eating simulator. That's right. Alrighty. So, we're going to have a path to the right up here. But first we're going to need to go into the cathedral. Is there not? Yeah, there is. There is. So we need to go into the cathedral because we need to get a pennant. But we're going to wait for this guy. We're just going to... Just don't even deal with him. Just don't even deal with him. Just run by him. How's it? There's just the traps that are too lazy to hide. That's a pretty good point. So this is actually the last boss we're going to fight in the DLC. This is Lawrence. But we're just going to let him sleep right now. We got the eye pendant. We need that to open up the research hall. So we're going to the left once we come out here. And again, we're just going to run by this guy because he's just a big executioner. That's all he really is. We're not too concerned about him. We've got the power of running by things on our side. Get some more blood vials. Go down this path here. All right. Now we're going to have a bunch of traps right here. So we need to do a little bit of a, duck for cover situation. Now go ahead and grab your pebbles here. Molotovs will also work. You just need to get this guy to... He's standing on a pressure plate that he needs to get off of, so the traps will stop going. So all we're going to do... We're going to sneak out and tell him to get over here. So those guns will stop going now. We're going to strategically miss every shot. All right, here's a trap. Whee! Yeah, so you can just break the guns. Sometimes you step on a trap when you know it's there. We call that getting bowed in the game here. In the industry, we call that getting bowed. All right. Moving on. And yeah, we're cruising right along, gang. This is about as difficult as the area of the DLC is going to get. So these guys have delayed Molotovs. So keep that in mind. Again, he's got a big hammer, but he's no match for our sweet moves. Just let him know who's boss. That's all you gotta do. Rip and tear. All right. Get some more blood vials. And yeah, we are well on our path to our first boss encounter. And that is going to be Ludwig. Tell that guy to get out of here. Get hitting that guy. Alrighty. Now we're going to go down left here first because we have to go get a badge real fast before we proceed. We got to go fight a beastie boy. Alrighty. Explosion. There it is. Sometimes you can iframe through it. I still have not figured out how to do that, but, you know. We got to trigger those traps. How else are we going to know they're there if we don't trigger them? Alright, so our beastie fella, he's going to be up here. Our beastie boy is going to get body moving. That's right. Beastie boy jokes. We got him, gang. So, he's nothing too exciting. He's a lot like the other hunters we fought. He doesn't have a left-handed weapon, so he can't parry. So, keep that in mind. He's a dancer, though. He just jumps around all over the place. But that's okay. So he's going to put up a little bit more of a fight than the other ones, just because he's pretty fast. But that's okay. Again, just take your time, find your openings, punish the openings. Sometimes you just got to make your own openings. And this is going to be actually the hardest hunter in the entire DLC. Just because, again, he's just quick. He's a little speed demon, is what he is. But we got stamina for days. And then he gets stuck on a wall. Down he goes. Boots of trap finding, yo. We got him, gang. Alright, so we've got the firing hammer badge. That means we can buy the weapons that we're going to need to from the Bath Messengers now to complete our Old Hunter's Essence trophy. Alright, we're cruising right along here. Our next goal is we're going to try to open up a lantern real fast so we can replenish our vials and our bullets. Or we can use blood bullets, you know, it doesn't really matter. Alright, so here is the famous River of Blood. Now, there's blood liquors everywhere. Now, normally, I would tell you to be cautious of these blood liquors. Normally, I would do that. But here's the thing about these blood liquors. You're way stronger than they are. So if you get the drop on them, even if you don't, like here, like... yeah, just beat the crap out of them. They are no match for how strong we are right now, gang. Look at that. Send my regards to Castle Canehurst. So yeah, these blood liquors, they got nothing. They got nothing on us. Yeah, they can kick like that, but, you know, we can rally back all of our health so fast right now that, we're a little OP, gang. I'm just not gonna lie to you. We're a little strong. Sorry, I had to clear my throat there. Alright, now we're gonna go down this way, because there are a few things we need in here. Get this old scurry pants out of here. Get some chunks. And we'll upgrade our pistol in a little bit here, too. Now, there's going to be a Gatling gun hunter right here. Just let him get to you. And then, yeah, punish. Make him phase out of reality. We got no use for reality. Get out of here. Come on. Come on out. Because you need to drop something, and I don't want you to have it phase through the planet, buddy boy. Get it. Get it. Got it. All right. The thing we needed to get. I was actually kind of nervous he was going to do that. Gatling gun. I was kind of nervous he was going to phase through the world and screw me out of our platinum, because that could have happened. Would have had to run it back on a second playthrough. But again, even if that happens, I would have just gone through another playthrough and run in here and grabbed it. So, not a big deal. All right, we got our patient beastie here. He's going to whiff his attack. Punish. Down he goes. And we've got a blood-starved beast back there. So, funny thing about the blood-starved beast, I don't know if I've demonstrated this, but since the blood-starved beast is a kind of a first boss we fight, like a first real boss, he's not going to be too hard. And down he goes. Got nothing on the DLC. I'm sorry, Gatling gun, my favorite type of gun. Yes, sir. There is a Gatling gun in the game. You have to go into the DLC to get it, but it's completely obtainable early game if you are good at dodging and running around things. All right, and Amygdalin arm. There we go. We got Amy's arm as our weapon. That's everything we need over here. All right, and the road to Ludwig continues. So the thing about Ludwig is his first phase is tricky. He's got some erratic patterns and moves, and he can just decide to not cooperate with what your strategy is. But that's okay, because we're going to have some backup plans on how to deal with him if he does that. So we're not worried about it. Okay, I get it. You got a tongue. That's cool, man. Be cool, man. So if Ludwig doesn't cooperate with you the first time you fight him, don't worry about it. That is honestly, that's what Ludwig do. All right, we're going to go up to the right here. And again, we're not worried about any of this stuff right now. You can just run through. We're not worried about any of this, and we're not missing anything that we can't come back for. All right, say hi to Simon.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you? Must have taken a long...
Tell him nightmares are fascinating.
You sense a secret within the nightmare, and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you, such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware, secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered, especially when the secrets are particularly unsealed.
He's talking about the Orphan of Kos, which we're going to go have a conversation with later. All right, and there's our shortcut, and we're back to the lantern. So let's go ahead and hop back over to our chapel, or a hunter's dream. And what we're going to do here is we need to put on a specific rune so that we can bring in a summon to the Ludwig fight. Now, the reason that we should be doing this It's pretty simple. It's that Ludwig is so erratic that even though he gets a boost to his health, we have enough damage output to completely counter that. And we're really not concerned about it. We just need to make sure he's more manageable, if that makes sense. Okay, so we're going to go here real quick, and we're going to get the weapons we can get with the boom, the badge we just picked up. So we're going to get the boom hammer, and we're going to get the piercing rifle. So just showing you those there, and I'll show you, we haven't gotten those yet. I'll just double check. So no boom hammer. Oh, wait, we have the boom hammer. I'm sorry. We already have it. So we don't need to pick that up, but we definitely need the piercing rifle. All right, so we're going to buy the piercing rifle. All right. And back we go to, where is it? Oh, sorry. DLC, the DLC tombstone's over here. I'm sorry. There we go. But first we need to put our rune on. So we need to put on the impurity rune. And this is what's going to allow that summon to come into our fight. So make sure you have that on. And we got some new gems. Let's just double check everything. I don't think we have anything that's going to be even that's better than what we have. No. We have so many gems. Yeah, nothing spicy here. What about you? Oh, hey, there we go. We actually got one that's a little bit spicier. Perfect. And this is why we check everything. All right. Back in the hole. All right, now before we go fight Ludwig, we have got several more weapons we need to pick up along the way, and that won't take very long, so we'll be there soon. All right. Oh, loading screens. All right. So we're going to go back through our shortcut that we took. There's Simon, just still hanging out, doing his thing. All right. So, I'm going to go take a right up here real fast and go up this hill. Get your constable gloves. And then back to it. So what we're going to do is we're just going to run right down this hill here. We're not worried about any of these guys. They're not guarding anything. They don't have anything we want. But these three jolly jokers right here, run by them, grab the trousers, and then just do your thing. Get out of there. Whee! We're way too high level for this. Ha 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 ha! It looks like you can run up this. You can't. All right. Let's go down here. Get some more cold blood. Just wading through a river of blood. All right, go back here. Just take these guys out. Now, we're going to need to drop back down here. That's why I'm taking them out now. Because once we go get the next weapon on the level up, we're going to need to come up there. That's very nice. Just rip and tear. That's what we do, hunters. Rip and tear. Woo! Alright, get those birds out of here. Cool. Alright, heading up this ladder. That we're going to have to go a different route to get to over there, but don't worry, we'll get there. Okay, now we've got a couple different things we can do. So we're going to stop, but we're going to start by jumping down here first. Watch out for that guy. He's going to try to ambush. Don't let him ambush. And honestly, you can just DPS race this guy at this point because why not? We gonna win. Alright, so grab your vermin as well. And your beast hunter scythe. There we go. Our next weapon we need. The collection is improving. Okay, so next thing we need to do, we're going to climb back up this ladder. And then we're going to drop down onto one of these beams. Then we're going to walk across and get another weapon. And would you believe we are actually going through this pretty fast right now? So I said this isn't going to take very long, and I meant it. There we go. All right. Grab this. Constable garb. And woo! Up the ladder we go. Alright, this part right here, here's what you're going to do. We need to get past 2 of those giant executioner guys. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to hard left, because there's a little bit of an alcove we're going to run through. And then we're going to run out and hard right. Alright, so let's do it. Use your dodges, keep your health up, because we have a shortcut right around the way. So this guy right here, tell him to get out of the way. These guys also have cannons. So just run by them. Get the butcher gear. And this is one of the summons right here. Young Madara's twin. Don't worry about that. Just dodge around him. Now hard over this way. Run around this guy. He's not worth the fight. The juice is not worth the squeeze, gang. Alright. There's our lantern. Look at us go. Alright, head on down here. Get Mr. Scurry Pants. So there's our other summon right there. It's Henriette. But we're not going to summon anyone yet because we got some stuff we got to do first. Wait for the surprise attack. Hello. Huh. Get confused about how that happened. Down he goes. Get out of here. Again, just rip and tear. Make sure you grab that vermin over there too. Alright, now see all this gank squad waiting for us down here? Don't play their game. There we go. And easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alrighty, now down here is going to be the end of that path that I told you we're going to have to go a different way to get to. Whirligig Saw, our next weapon. Alright, moving on. Alrighty, and now we're going to go and get right up to Ludwig's boss arena, and then we're going to do our prep, and then we're going to fight Ludwig. Again, hard right. Sometimes you get smacked. Don't worry. We got plenty of defense and armor and healing items. Just run by them. Now, there's going to be a Witch of Hemwick coming up here. So keep an eye out for that. But we're going to get these goofballs out of the way. Alright, so what we're going to do first is we're going to take out that Witch of Hemwick. Because as I've hopefully demonstrated at this point, sometimes the NPCs are just like, I'm going to do my own thing. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? There she is. Yep. She got me anyway. I knew she was there, but she got me. I didn't see the gang squad until you're on them. Oh, the dark colors of Bloodborne. Yeah, everything's dark and wet. All right. Now let's go bring in our summon. And we'll get prepped up. All right. So for the prep for this one, here's what we want. We want to have beast blood pellets. And we want to have fire papers. There's Volter. All right. So before you cross this threshold, well, actually, since we're going to summon, let me, 1 second. Sorry about that. All right. Now what we're going to do, we're going to walk into this boss arena. We're going to have a cutscene play, and we're going to see what Ludwig does. But most likely, he's going to jump at us. When that happens, we want to get to his right side, or to his left side, our right.
An unsightly beast. A great terror looms.
All right. Now, his first phase can be tricky, so keep that in mind. So, okay. Volter's got attention. Beast Blood Pellet up. Fire Paper up. And get him. Now, he is designed to stagger 3 specific times in this fight. And what we need to do is we need to get him to his second phase because it's way more manageable at that point. You want to keep your health up because he can just hit like an absolute truck. Alright, second phase. He's going to pull out a big sword. He's got 2 different AoEs. If he raises his sword up, there's an AoE coming followed by a big slam. If he places his sword face down, there's an AoE coming. So get out of the way of him. But the punishes are pretty easy in this side. Let's see what he starts with. Face a knife and a mother could love. Alright, let's see what he does. He's going to start with something. Usually it's a swipe, and you got to dodge out of the way. Alright. So when I say dodge out of the way, I mean dodge out of the way. Alright, AoE blast coming in. Get in there, get to his side, and punish. He's pretty easy to dodge, and he staggers easy. Punish him for it. AoE coming. Big slam coming. Get up next to him. Tell Ludwig to take a nap. Wave to the people. Get yourself a nice trophy. I never know what to expect with names like Amelia, Ludwig, Lawrence, and Amy. I was picturing a hunter, not whatever this is. Oh, we're not even done with the weird part of this guy yet. So, like, you see his head over there? All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put on some church attire here, and then we can talk to his head, because reasons.
Tell me, good hunter of the church, have you seen the light? Are my church hunters the honorable Spartans? I hoped they would be.
No!
Just as I feared. Then a beast-possessed degenerate was I, as my detractors made an...
And then sometimes you set the controller down and you shoot a horse in the face when he's talking. That happens. Anyway, get the Holy Moonlight Sword. Okay, let's get back to the Hunter's Dream and spend our echo. Sometimes you accidentally shoot a severed horse head in the face and you get a Holy Moonlight Sword. Alright, there we go. He's done. Get back to your sweet Canehurst attire. And that is the first of 5 done, gang. Alright, get the old hunter's gloves on, because they're sweet. And let's see. And your old hunter's trousers, because they also sweet. Alright. We're going to go ahead and get some more skill, because extra viscerals are always fun. Alright. Back to it. Up next, we are going to the research hall. I thought you did that on purpose. That was great. I wish I did that on purpose, Voxel. It would have been funnier, but yeah, like that was an accident. I didn't mean to shoot the horse in the face. I meant to hack at his limbs, but I didn't mean to shoot him in the face. Talk to Simon again. That's nice, Simon. Okay, moving on. We've got a DLC to complete. Alright, so next we're going to go into this little prison area here. That guy's going to yammer on about God knows what. Okay, all these doors are locked right now, so there's nothing we can do until we get the key. Let him swing at you. Swing, brother, swing. Woo! Alright. So, I was wrong. Not all of them are locked. But anyway, most of them are locked. So, with stuff like this, we're going to get a key pretty soon here. But, there's going to be several more weapons and an NPC we need to take out. So, we're going to come back to this area once we get that key. Alright. Let's see. So this right here. I tell him nothing. He's lying. Yeah. He's going to invade us eventually. So we're going to have to come back and take him out to get his gear and loots. So again, we're just going to make sure we got everything we need here. Fist of Gracia is another item that we need to complete our Old Hunter's Essence. Alright. Now, when we go up to this area here, there's going to be 2 NPCs. They're going to try to gank squat us, and sometimes they succeed pretty well. But we'll do what we can to get through it. Take Mr. Ratty Pants out. Who needs to see what you're doing? That's you know, who needs that? Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, so the first one is going to be on the right, and the other one is dead ahead. They're going to both come at us, and we need to make sure they don't get us. So one thing you can do is you can hug the wall over here, and just loop around, and there they are. All right, now one of them is going to be arcane, one's going to be up close. Try to use the environment to your advantage here to keep between you and the arcane caster. Because, yeah, they can hit pretty hard. So, once we take out the one holding Ludwig's Holy Blade, we can go ahead and have an easier time with taking out the arcane caster. Alright, they're down. And, yeah, it's a bit easier taking him out by himself. Alright. So, when we got that pendant from Lawrence's body, we're going to use that right here. Now, there's a trick with this elevator. So, what we're going to do is we're going to trigger this. That is actually Lawrence's real body. Or so I've been told. I'm no expert in the lore, but I believe that is Lawrence's real body. And how it's been explained to me. But I'm not that smart, so, you know, I don't know. I don't know, hunters. Alright. So here's what we want to do. Light your lantern. Go back on the elevator. Write it down. Now the reason we light the lantern here is just to save us some time real fast. So get your bold hunter's marks up. Alright. Step on it again. Jump off of it. And then wait. Oh, what's that? It's an item. It's Lawrence's skull. Now, here's the next thing we're going to do. Here's the second trick. Operate this device and get back on the elevator. You want to ride down with it. Because there's a little hidden alcove down here that's got the church cannon. There we go. Use your Bold Hunter's mark. All right. Next, we're going to go through the research hall. A couple items to pick up here. And then we're going to fight the living failures. Yeah, they're not too exciting. So, okay. So, here's what we're going to do. If you go in this little pool here, you're going to get poisoned. So, you don't really need to do that. There we go. Get some bloodstone chunkies. I want to see something real fast here. Yeah, my 100 spills is at +10. Okay. Now, a couple things I just want to show you real quick here on the ground floor before we start making our way up. So you can see that door's locked there. And this door over here is also locked. We will get all this opened in good time. So you can see, also locked. Okay, so head up the staircase. And you're going to start running into these patients. There's a lot of them. So just, again, they can gank squad. Just take them out one at a time. So we don't want to go this way just yet. we're going to go this way over here. All right. So don't go through this doorway. Not this one. Let's go down the hallway, because we're going to loop around. There we are. All right, let's replace this with some sweet pebble action. All right. Now, this place can have a... This place doesn't can. It does. It has a lot of, like, little hidden things in it. So, exploration is heavily rewarded in this area here. But we just need to get some key items, and we are good to go once we finish it up. All right. We're going to go down there, but first let's pull these guys just to get them out of the way. And again, we're at such a high level right now, we can DPS race them all day, and we'll be fine. We also have a nice, healthy amount of discovery right now, so we are going to be rewarded for being aggressive in our play, because they're going to drop items, and we're going to be good to go here. And just, yeah, anything in this place that moves, hit it with your saw cleaver. Anything that moves. Don't trust anything in here. Hey, Smile, how you doing? You missed Ludwig? Yep. Did you not get the notification again? Either way, glad to see you. Glad to see you're here. But yeah, we're just making our way up to the living failures next. All right, where is... Okay, these ones that have these, like, posts right here, they're a little bit trickier. Yeah, so they like to just spam their attacks. That's fine. There we go. They can be little wiggle worms about everything, so... It's not that they hit super hard, they just hit very, very often and fast. But again, we're going to be rewarded for being aggressive. So don't worry if you take damage. You're going to have plenty of resources, and there's a lot of shortcuts we're going to open up here. Alright, slide down here. Just take these ones out real fast. There we go. Yeah, just take them out. Get them out of the way. Get rewarded for being aggressive. All right. So yeah, there's a lot of enemies in this area here. And again, you're just going to take your time, one at a time. Alrighty. And we are just carving our way through this area. Alrighty, get over here. And right now, again, our main goal is just clear the enemies out, and then we'll explore as everything's more opened up and safe. Because the rule applies that gank squads are still incredibly dangerous, so we want to make sure that's all as minimized as possible. Okay, it looks good here. We're going to go back up that ladder. You can't make it to the stream. I'm so sad, but I'm with a friend, so I can't watch this for now. That is totally fair, Smile. Simon's Quest is going. Don't you threaten me. Yeah, Simon's Quest is good. So he got to talk about Ludwig, so we're on the path with Simon as well. All right. So right now, grab your items. And again, there's a lot to explore in these areas, so keep your eye out for things. Make sure you go down here. Get your torch up so you can see what's going on. Now, there are goo piles in this area. So you got to keep an eye out for your goo piles. Alrighty, everything's looking good, looking good. Okay. So yeah, nothing too hard. We're just taking our time. We're just, you know, we're just taking our time, relaxing, enjoying some Bloodborne. And it's nothing too difficult. So this guy, just run by him. There you go. Again, you take damage, that's fine. We have plenty of healing items. We're good to go. Alright, so let's loop back this way real fast. And open this door. Yamamura better be here for living failures, or else you'll be sad. We're getting all the summons that we can. Don't worry. Alright, go pay this guy with the Gatling gun a visit. Let him fall to his doom. Alright. And, yeah, there's going to be a lot of exploding bottles on the shelves in this area. So, if you get hit by those, just heal up. Plenty of shortcuts to get back to lanterns. You can always restock. Like, you're going to see a lot of exploding bottle things, so don't worry about it. Alrighty. Let's go through here. Goo pile coming. So you got one goo pile here. There you go. Now there's going to be one on the ceiling as well when we go back out the door. Woo! Blue elixirs are going to be real helpful coming up. Alright, so yeah. Come on. There we go. So in the fishing village, there's a spot where things just hail ranged attacks down on you the entire time. So that's what we're going to use those blue elixirs for, is just to essentially get by them and to get to the lantern to open everything up. Alright, now let's run back the other way real quick, and let's open up the first shortcut. Here we go. Alright, so right through here. Get ready to run to the right on the way back up. You see how this is open right here? And there's an alcove. Make sure you get ready to run to the right when we come back this way. But first we're going to open everything up. Yeah, take these guys down. Just because they're in wheelchairs doesn't mean they're not incredibly dangerous. There we go. Get some more beastie blood pellets. Quicksilver bullets. Alright. Pull the lever. Get the elevator to come back up. Alright, now we got a couple things we're going to do. First things first, we're going to get all the way to the bottom floor. And we're going to open up that first, the second locked door I showed you. Get some billowing scarf action going on there. Alright. Now, you can get a special item if you give this thing brain fluids. But we're not going to do that right now. Because the item that they're going to give us, we're not going to really need. But if you want something called the Accursed Brew, which is a hunter's tool, you can definitely do that. I am not particularly interested in that because it's not part of my platinum and I don't care. Alright. So let's go through this door. Get this thing's attention. See if you can knock him off the ledge for bonus points. Bonus points! Alright. Bonus points matter, gang. Get some Madman's knowledge. Alright, so this staircase loops us back to that first one we took. This is the alternate path. So, we're going to go back up here. And if it moves, get rid of it in this level. Don't trust anything you see in this area. Alright. So let's go back up this elevator and get ready to run to the left in that little alcove. Alright. And is Mr. Gatling gun around here? I thought he was still alive. Is he still around here? Huh. What? What? Alright, so we've got a hunter right here. He's got a threaded cane. He's gonna try to be cute. There it is. We essentially just need him to get out of our way. Boop. He's gonna try to poison us. Again, feel free to DPS race this guy. You're gonna win. Alright. We got another bag of crap down here. So there's where you get your brain fluids. These bags of crap. He's also got an attitude. That's right. He needs to chill out is what he needs to do. Alrighty. So, you see down there? Don't go down there. Don't go down there. Because we don't want to fall to our doom. So, we're going to go down our staircase over here. And when you find yourself in that situation where you're like, oh, well, I'm kind of stuck there. Not really. You've got all kinds of ways you can go. So let's go down this path here. Flip around for style points. Have the camera confuse you for reasons you don't understand. Alrighty. There he is. Oh, yeah, they can reach through the walls. That's right. Physics doesn't apply. Alright. Get some more blood vials. Get some more frenzied cold blood. What's down there? It's a pit that's gonna kill me. All right, now this door here, we actually need to, yeah, keep an eye out for that guy right there. So when you open it, make sure you jump backwards. All right, you can have another one of these dudes. Oh, I thought you were implying there was something there that you were going to be able to get later. I mean, you died screen. I'll get one of those later, don't worry. But just for you, Voxel, all right? All right, so everything's looking good here. So we're right back to where we were before now. All right, so pull your lever. Okay. Yeah, From games have this tendency to... like, they'll put a floor at the bottom of an insta-kill pit that doesn't look like it's too far away. And then the moment you step off onto it, like, oh, I wonder what's that? And I'm dead. Okay. Well played, FromSoft. Alright, up next, we're going to run up here. We're going to get another one of these guys right here that's got the lamp that's going to spam at us. But, you know, get them in the middle of that animation where they're, like, freaking out, and they can easily stun them. Yeah, so just like that. Get him in the animation, and then just go ahead and just take a shot. You'll most likely stun him. Now we can do the part of everyone's favorite thing in every game, walk a tightrope. Over a very high drop. Alright. So, yeah. We're going to walk the rafters over a very high drop. But we have the power of pebbles on our side. Alright, that guy's gone. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this really tricky thing called the AI doesn't know how to path correctly. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to stand diagonal to a path, and there's going to be a gap between us and the beam. And we're going to wait for Mr. Rattenstein here. We're going to tell him to get over here. And there he goes. Now remember, you step forward whenever you throw something. So make sure you take that into account when you're spacing that. All right, we're going to go over here. Take out some birdie birds. Maybe get our pebbles back. Get some more chunkies. That's great, buddy. Bam! Trust nothing in this area. Alright, we're going to head back, and we're going to go into the center area, and we're going to pull a lever, and that's going to adjust the entire staircase. And we are almost done with the research hall. So there we go. We're going up, going up, going up. To more tightrope walks. So we got another one of those bags of crap over there. Down it goes. I guess we have enough brain fluid to actually do it. Okay, look at the accursed brew. Why not? Why not? Alright, so we saw guys down there, which means they're waiting to gank squad us, hunters. But we don't let them get away with that chicanery. We tell them to bring it on. Then we give them the slaps. Or they give us the slaps. Apparently they give us the slaps. Ooh. I spoke too soon. Rip and tear. Alright. So now that we're back on the staircase, it's going to lead us to exciting new areas. And kick this rat off the edge. Because get him out of here. Get out of here. Sir. Get out of here. Thank you. Alright, now we've already gaxed everything in this area, as you might be able to tell. So again, we're just going to look around, make sure we got everything. Looks good. Looks good. Mm-hmm. Alright. Alright. So let's run back over here. And we're going to go down the floor. That guy keeps phasing in and out of reality. It's making me nervous. Say, didn't I already... He's just going to reform. Don't worry about him. Alright. So we got everything going over there. We've got some floors down there to explore. So that's where we're heading next. Now, we could go right to this door here, but we don't want to do that just yet. We still have some things we need to take care of in this area real fast. So we need to make sure we're getting everything accomplished that we want to accomplish. So we're going to jump down this staircase, but don't go through the door just yet. Because we have some things we want to take care of. Alright. Here we are. So we need to go over to this floor over here, and we need to go over and get that item right there. So just go ahead and get over there. These things are, can be a little hard to hit, but nothing too bad. All right, so we got the lock shield, which is an item we need. And we need to go over on this side of the map real quick. So as you can see, there's a bunch of guys still alive over here, which means we haven't explored this area yet. And there's one specific item we need to grab. The patients are going to throw things at us. That's just, that's what they do. Woo! All right, get them out of here. But yeah, we're about to take on the living failures. This guy's going to try to be crafty. Don't listen to him. Don't let him do it. And this is what we need right here. Underground cell key. All right. Now, here's what we can do. We can choose to go fight the living failures right now and Lady Maria right afterwards. But we want to do a little bit of prep up for that because Lady Maria is not exactly terribly difficult, but she has her moments. So why don't we just go ahead and drop down here. We got everything we want out of this area now. So we're going to hit the old lantern real fast. We're going to go back to the Hunter's Dream, and we're going to prep up for the living failures and for Lady Maria. And so to do that, we're going to change some of our runes around, and we are going to essentially go in there and do our thing. All right, grab some more skill, because why not at this point? There we go. Sure. All right. So we're going to go do the underground cells, because we've got a bunch of items down there we want to pick up. And then we're going to go fight the living failures. And then it's Lady Maria. And after that, we're pretty close to the end of the road for this one. All right. So all damage reduction by 4%. What I like to do for this one is your visceral attacks, make them as strong as you can. And then visceral attacks will restore, will give you more blood, will give you more bullets. So let's see, where is it? Where is it? Blood echoes, get out of here. Did I not pick that up? Did I not pick that up? Oh crap, I didn't pick that up. Oh well, okay. Let's just add some more damage onto our visceral attacks. Let's be silly. Okay. The other thing too we want to make sure we have is our Augur Vibratus attached. Because that thing is just going to be silly coming up. Alright. And back into our DLC. So we want to go underground corpse pile. That's going to take us right to the prison cells we're going to go loot. And we've got a couple hunters we're going to fight here. And the Augur is real good at staggering and stunning humanoid enemies. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to go fight the living failures. And they're going to live up to their name, because they're not that exciting. There's a couple things about them that can be a little tricky, but nothing too bad. Like, again, there's always the possibility you can get caught in, like, an RNG trap. And if you do, that completely happens. Trust nothing. Alright, now we've got 2 hunters we want to take out, but first, we're going to make sure we have all of our doors open here. Yeah, and make sure you take out all these guys. Come on now. There we go. Are we just not registering my hits now? Is that what's going on here? Ah, he shot me. Through the guy. Okay. Again, we're right by a lantern, so whatever. Alright, loading back in, and then we're going to do this one more time. Come on, Bloodborne, load it on up. There we go. And we're back. Okay, this time with feeling. Give me those blood echoes back. There we go. And when you boost your viscerals by 30%, you become real strong. Turns out. Okay. So, here's something else to keep in mind for this stuff. See that? See that guy? Do not give him the satisfaction. He has the church pick. The church pick is real good. Now, he's much slower and less cheesy than we are. And that is his downfall. How you doing again, Smile? Alright, church pick acquired. Got everything in here, got everything here. Got everything in there. And got everything in there. Alright, let's go open the big cell. Alrighty. Blah, 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 blah. Why did you do that? Alright, well, we got 5 more blood bullets, sure. Alright. So the last key there, as I forgot, was on Simon's body in the fishing village when we get there. But that's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and take on the living failures. Did you beat Ludwig with League Boys or by yourself? We brought in Volter. And Volter ran the distraction, and we just battered him into dust. Alright. Living failures time. Go to the research hall. No Madaris when you failed my challenge. I showed where he was, but I wanted Volter to come in because he's the one who's most likely to survive that fight. Talk to Simon again.
The true face of the blood-worshipping, beast-purging, healing church. But that's not all. You see what's held by the nightmare, do you not? Then here's what you must do. Climb the astral clock tower and kill Maria. She hides the real secret.
I'm working on it. All right. Let's go talk to our patient over here. Give brain fluid.
Thank you. You're terribly kind. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, I hear the sticky sound. Oh,
She's weird.
I know. I'll have you know. I was once a blood saint, so do come back. If you...
All right.
Oh, I'll have you know, so do...
Very, very good. Okay. Up next, here's what we're going to do. We're going to pull the elevator, and we're going to quit and reload. Living Failures is literally me as a boss. That's definitely the first time that joke was used. I think you're being too hard on yourself, Smile. All right, so we're going to reload here, and we're going to give her more brain fluid. And we're back.
Oh. I'll have you know, so do come back. If you...
All right, well, you know what? I'll deal with you later. Living Failures time. All right. So, Living Failures. There's a couple things they do that can be kind of tricky, but nothing too terribly bad. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. All right. Ooh, beast blood pellets. Quicksilver bullets. All right. So one thing we want to do here is we're going to put on some stuff here. We're going to put some beast blood pellets on. And this vial of blood right here, we're going to clear it out of our inventory real fast. So we're going to do that in the Living Failures fight because we don't really need the accursed brew until we are about to go face Lawrence, because that's where it's going to be really, really handy. So we're going to do a couple things real fast here. So it's really good on Lawrence because Lawrence is really hard to hit when he's crawling around on the floor like a jerk. All right, here we go. Woo! Can only have one vial at a time. Yeah. All right, so bring in Yamamura. All right, so Living Failures. They're not exactly difficult. There's not a whole lot to them. The only thing you really need to look out for is when they do their little planetarium attack. And then even then, you can just hide behind a tree. So it's just a matter of do your best to space them out because there's going to be 4 at any given moment. But yeah, do your best to space them out. But really, it's not that it's not terribly difficult. So yeah, we're just looking down for the next one to come in here. There it is. Where's the next one? But yeah, this is essentially the boss fight until the planetarium attack. Where did I go? There I am. But yeah, it doesn't really matter which one you're attacking. They all take damage from the same health bar. All right. There we go. All right, planetarium attack. Find where the projectiles are coming from. Get behind a tree. All right. That's pretty much it. So again, Find the one that's, like, you know, kind of straying off. Go after that one. Not a terribly exciting fight. Woo! So when they do their little planetarium attack, if you use the auger then, you can actually get him into a visceral attack animation. It's a very exciting boss fight, Hunters. And get yourself a trophy. Alright, now, before we go in this door here where Lady Maria's hiding, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and light the lantern. And then we're going to check our weaponry. We're going to go feed some more brain fluids. And then we're going to fight Lady Maria. Only compared to our lock shield, it's still easy to die to them because they do some of the most damage out of any boss in the game on average hits. They hit like freight trains. The meters always come from the same direction. These guys can also be parried, and their music is tied with Lawrence's for second best in the game. First best is Ludwig. Maria is the easiest DLC boss, literally free. There's a lot of people that would disagree with that. But no, Maria's not too bad. We can almost get her stun locked. But yeah, like it's very RNG heavy on what happens. You can parry her pretty simply, but if you miss that parry, then it's a little tricky. But don't worry, we will show you how to do it. Still die to living failures every now and then. Yeah, I mean, you know, that comes with playing the game. Like, you know, there are some of the easier bosses and run-ups that I still die on. It's like, eh. Well, that was silly. Talk to Simon. He doesn't have anything new to say. Okay. Let's go talk about some brain fluids. Now, it's important we get this item from this person, if we're going to do this, before we go to the fishing village. Did you give me the Saint's Blood already? Did you already give it to me? You... Get rid of this. Yeah. There we go. All right. Just use it. All right, let's do this. Maria almost never died too, except for the last run. Last run, Maria gave me more trouble than normal. I mean, there are certain loadouts that are definitely harder for Maria. And there's some that make it a lot easier. Like with the loadout we're doing here, we're going to rely heavily on viscerals and stun locking her. But really, she can be staggered easily. She can attack very, very fast. And she actually uses blood damage, which is not exactly common in the game. Yeah. Here's more brain fluid. All right. So we got our balcony key. Just run by these things. Don't even worry about them. All right. So this should look familiar to some people. This is where we fought our our very difficult celestial emissary boss. which is essentially the living failures. I mean, it's almost the exact same boss fight. You see the window can still be broken here. And that's the area that we fought the two goobers in. But we got something we're going to collect real fast here before we do a full explore of this area. So you can see like all of them just kind of working in the gardens. Okay, so where is it? There we go. Black Sky Eye. And you're going to get gax sometimes in here. That happens. Don't worry about it. We're not in a spot where we can't recover easily where we're at. So, again, if you get swarmed by those things, it totally happens. Alright, I'm just double checking to make sure I didn't miss anything. Get some kin cold blood. Alright. Now, Black Sky Eye is a really strong hunter's tool as well. Like, it's real good. And I'll show you what it does here in a second. Scurries. Alright, we got a treasure chest on down here. And then you're going to fall down because you're not paying attention and you're reading chat. That's what happens. That's what happens, gang! That's okay. We'll just go back up. Not a big deal. Adeline is canonically Maria's girlfriend. You can't convince me otherwise. Where lives, those two goobers were human cleric beast and human Amelia. Alright. Let's do that again. This time with paying attention. There we go. Alright. And again, it helps to pay attention, gang. You know, just throwing that out there. Alright. There we go. Pulsing damp blood gem. Neat. Back to the lantern. Got all these resources to burn. Alright, load back in. You still alive?
Oh, sticky stuff. How extraordinary. Can you hear it?
So she's weird. Mm-hmm. Nothing crazy there. Need to beat Maria next, do you think? I think so too. I'm just double checking just to make sure. Since we're way ahead of schedule right now, we can afford to just double check everything just to make sure. All right, but yeah, Black Sky Eye. Let's show you what this does. This thing's kind of bonkers. All right, got anything new? Nope. You're good. Moving on. Alrighty. So, Black Sky Eye. Boop. Alright. Just pull that real quick. And it just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So that's Black Sky Eye. It's real dumb good. Alright, now, let's go pay Maria a visit. See what she's up to. By killing Lawrence before Orphan? I mean, I don't have to. He's the one that's up next on the kind of like regular progression of everything, so I could. Or I could go back and kill Lawrence. It doesn't really matter at this point what the order it is. As long as they die, that's all that matters. Get some more bullets. Woo! Style. Alright, Lady Maria. So, she's fast, but she's completely manageable. And here's what we're going to do. She's got 3 different phases. And you'll see how they transition. But, yeah, she has different damage types for each phase. And really the best set against her is the Canehur set. So we're kind of already where we need to be. But she also has a really cool cutscene here. So we'll do this.
A corpse should be left well alone. Oh, I know very well how the secret beckons so sweetly. Only an honest death will kill me now. From your wild curiosity.
Take care, Smile. Have a good day, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Always good to see you. All right, now, Maria. We can parry her. You gotta have your timing down, though. Because, like, if you are off, she can just kind of bounce back, and she can actually carry her damage through your parry frames. All right, so let's get in there. See if she can take some of this auger. Perfect. 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 Doing good. Looking spicy. Alright, so she's going to transition. Get back. Alright. So you can see the difference here now. She's in her next phase. Alrighty. Come on, Maria. Alright, when she starts doing this crap, get back. Now she's going to go blood and fire. So you can see, yeah, she's going to be a lot more dangerous now. And she can get you, like, all the way across the map, essentially. So when you go for a heal, make sure you are safe area away. And let's see. Can we put her down? Good night, Lady Maria. Get yourself another trophy. So sad I won't get to see Simon's death because he's my favorite character and his death scene is incredible. Yeah, he's gonna. It's too bad you had to leave because he's actually almost right up next. All right, now, gang, I'm not gonna lie. One of the hardest parts of the run is barreling at us very, very quickly here. It's the fishing hamlet, and specifically, it's a well. We need to go into a well to get an item. And there's two guys down there. And this is so not easy to do. Before we do that, let's go back to the Hunter's Dream real fast. But yeah, it's we don't have much more to do here, gang, in this DLC. Okay. So what I want to do now is I'm going to repair my weapons real fast. Okay. Now we're going to go back to the clinic, see if Mrs. Brain Fluid is ready to give us our item. And we'll see what happens. But yeah, you can see we're kind of moving pretty quick through this DLC here. There's only two bosses left. The Orphan of Kos and Lawrence. Both are very, very tricky and very, very RNG heavy. So if you have some trouble with these guys, don't worry about that. It's totally normal to have trouble with them. So she became this bag of goo here. This bag right here. Okay, so she's asking for brain fluid. Here's what you do. Now check this out. Ready? Take brain fluid from her. Wait. Give her her own brain fluid. All right, so we got the milkweed rune. This is going to give us kind of a cauliflower head, but we absolutely need that before we go into the fishing hamlet. So we're going to go back to the Hunter's Dream, and we're going to equip that. Since Lady Maria was some of the prominent artwork for this game, I thought her fight would have a little more to it. It's, in all fairness, it is it's usually more involved than that. I just showed you how to completely cheese the crap out of her. Okay, so put the milkweed rune on. Gives you the old cauliflower brains. We need to have that on to do the fishing hamlet section. That's fair. Yeah. It turns out if you can stun lock a boss, you should stun lock that boss. But Lady Maria, she can be kind of tough to deal with if you don't do that. Again, I do things the easiest way possible because I'm not here to prove what a big bad challenge runner I am. There's plenty of very skilled gamers out there that do challenge runs. I ain't the guy. Like, that's just not me. That's not my style of fun or play. So, yeah, that's more power to him. It's just, that's just not for me. Okay, welcome to the Shadows over Innsmouth. All right, now there's a priest walking up here. A broccoli assassin, that's right. Cursed brew. All right. that is going to make our Lawrence boss fight so much easier. Alright, let's take this off and head back to the Hunter's Dream, because we're going to replace this with our stamina up rune, because we've got some tricky things coming up, gang. I'm not gonna lie. So, but it's all very manageable, and I'll show you exactly how to do it. Okay, so put on your stamina recovery speed up. This is good. This is good. That's good. All right. Now, here's where the DLC kind of goes a little bonkers. Take all three of those off. Put on your Shaman Bone Blades. Put on your blue elixirs. We are going to need every ounce of these things. All right. Step 1. Whales in a well. A whale full of whales. A whale full of whales. Well full of whales. All right. There's plenty of things in this area that are going to ambush you and try to kill you. Keep an eye out for everything, especially if you've never played this section before. They crawl out from under the houses. They just come from around things. Just keep your eye out for enemies. There are a lot of them here, and they're faster than normal, and they're annoying. So just keep that in mind. There are fish dogs here. You know, those abominations. Alright, now that well we're looking for is right there. And this is, in my opinion, one of the trickier parts of this entire platinum hunt. So, I'll show you the strategy, and sometimes it doesn't work, and sometimes it does. So, it really depends on how the RNG gods are feeling today. So we're doing our up to the, we're going to start seeing a lot of those arcane distance spam attacks. There's a section right after this where we have to essentially run by everything doing that to us. So get up there when you can. Okay. We go down this well, and this is going to get tricky. They've got dogs for every occasion in this game. I know, right? Okay. Look for the whale guy. He's got an anchor. There he is. He's erratic. He's fast. He's a big old bucket of hit points. Like, see, there you go. I'm dead. I could barely move there, and I'm dead. What makes this fight so tricky? When you get that thing down to half health, a second one spawns in. So it is not easy. But don't worry, we can run it back. We are out nothing, and the run back is very simple to get to him. And we can just use this as an opportunity to get more consumables like vials and bullets stocked up. So you can just kind of run by these guys. Get right up to the old caster. Alright. Let's try that again. Now, you can stagger this guy with a shot. I have never been able to get the timing down, but let's see if we can draw from the strength. Get his attention. Oh my god, it actually happened. Look how many hit points this thing has. Alright, there's a second one. Shaman Bone Blade him. Get out of there. If you Shaman Bone Blade, they start attacking each other. Alright, he's down. Get in there, finish the job. You have to be very, very quick about that. And your reward is the Rakuyo. So you need to be very, very fast when you do that. The moment he gets to half health, you need to hit him with that Shaman Bone Blade. Okay. Get camped by some guys with some spears. That happens. Now, honestly, we are about done with the hard parts of this game, gang. So we're going to finish up the fishing hamlet area. So yeah, there's another one there. He kind of acts like a big whale dog. We're not too worried about him. He doesn't have anything good for us. And honestly, we're at the point where we don't even care about levels because we have plenty. We're essentially just kind of clearing things out because we're in the I don't want to die to stupid things way and lose progress. We're not really too concerned about our blood echoes anymore. But it's always nice to have more resources to use. These bubbly fish boys. This whole area is rude. I know. It's rough. Like, if you come here, like when you're lower level, it is brutal to get through this area. But since we're like a level 150 something, we're doing pretty good. Be right back. Bo brought Vincent home, and I want to see. Oh, very good. Love it. Have fun with Vinny. All right. So, pop that blue elixir, and just run like hell. Run like hell. Run like hell. Curve hard left. Just keep running. Don't stop for anything, just keep running. Go up the hill, circle around to the left. We're going for this door right here. And lantern. Alright. This is Simon. He's dead.
I'm afraid I made a bunch of things. Oh, I can hear the bell now. The beast hide assassin. He's after me. Again. And again. It never ends. Please. I need you to do something. This village is the true secret. Testament to the old sin. It feeds this hunter's nightmare. Please. Bring to an end the horror. So our forefathers sinned. We hunters cannot bear their weight forever. It isn't fair. It just isn't fair.
Alright. And there's Simon's bowblade and the key to that last cell. We're going to go back to the Hunter's Dream. And now, we have the two most difficult bosses in the entire game. We have the Orphan of Kos, and we have Lawrence. So, we're going to get ready for them. Because it gots to be done. Alright, let's check our blood jump fortifications, make sure we're as beefed up as we possibly can be. Alright, everything looks good in this slot. It's as strong as we're getting there. What about over here? Everything's good there. Everything looks good here. So, Orphan of Kos. Orphan of Kos. How to explain this? Orphanicos is insanely erratic. Like, insanely erratic. Sometimes he participates with what you're doing. Most of the time he doesn't, because he can just do whatever he pleases. We will do what we can, and we will try our best. But essentially, we're going to look for very specific attacks, especially in his first phase and then in his second phase. His second phase is just chaos incarnate. So he can be really tricky. A lot of his stuff is RNG and practice and patience. But we have a couple things we can do to kind of force him into what we need him to do. Alright, now, this guy right here has got the Bloodletter, which is a weapon we need. This is the fella that's behind that door at the bottom. And down he goes. Alright. So we're going to go open up the cell door down here. And we killed him once. Let's go kill him a second time. There he is again. Yes. Yes, we are going to kill you. Get out of here, Brador. Get the Bloodletter. All right. Now, we only have, I believe, one weapon left to acquire, and that is the Kos Parasite, which is the Orphanicos' weapon that you get when he dies. So our next path is going to be clear here. We got to go kill the Orphanicos. So the run to him is pretty simple. We're going to run right to the shortcut, because we don't need anything else along the way here. We have got everything we want and need to take out the rest of the game. So before we do that, let's spend some of our echoes, because we have plenty of echoes here. So ideally, you want to go into this without having any wasted echoes. So let's make sure we need 10,000 more. Okay. Oh, I was in the middle of a conversation. That's why it wouldn't let me use it. All right. All right. We'll do our last boost of skill up. And then let's just go spend the rest of our echoes here. Now, there's a little bit of a trick to the Orphanicos. Essentially, you can trigger him to jump at you. And if you can do that, that means you can trigger him to jump over you, and you can get a back attack in on him. And do a lot of damage. Now, it's a little tricky, and it doesn't always happen, because again, it's whatever the RNG gods have decided you deserve that day. Alright, I'm just spending as many of these as I can, because why not? We only have really, you know, a couple fights left with this character, so let's have some fun. Alright, I think that is good. Alrighty. Let's go take on the hardest boss in the game, and then the hardest boss in the game after that. If you're wondering why I said this, because these two are debated between which one is actually the hardest boss in the game. But I'll tell you what, it's 7 o'clock right now, so we've been streaming for 2 hours. Why don't we take a quick break here, and then we'll do our boss rush when we get back. So I'll see everybody in about 10 minutes. Welcome back, dear hunters. Voxel, welcome back. We're going to do the run-up to the Orphan of Kos. So, this is a very easy run-up to it. First thing we're going to do is we're going to grab this item over here. Now, what we want to do before anything is we want to open this door. And then it's a pretty easy run to Kos himself. And Kos is... he is just so erratic and so chaotic that it can be a very, very tough fight. So it really depends on what the RNG gods have in store for us today. Let's see what they give us. All right, so just keep running through this whole thing. Just run straight across. Right through this door, hard left. Across this plank here. Don't even worry about these guys, just run by them. Just run by, just run by. Alright, keep going, open the door. There you go. First shortcut opened. Alright, now turn around, run back. Go to the left over here, go to the ladder. Alright, turn around. Run up to the right over here. And just keep running. Don't worry about picking anything up. We don't need anything. Hard left this way. Again, just keep running. Drop down. Where's the lever at? Where's the lever at? There it is. Pull the lever. Wait for the elevator. Tell this guy to knock it off. Alright. We're going to take this back up real fast so we can open up the last shortcut. And then it is time to fight what is debatably the hardest boss in the entire game. Alright, open the door, and we're back to the lantern. Okay. So now it is time to go do... let's see if we can get him. Again, he is super erratic. If you're fighting Kos and you're having trouble with him, that is completely on brand for this boss fight. Alright. We're going to have a bit of a cutscene play out here. And then it is Orphan of Kos time. You excited? Let's go! Birth. Yep. He is crawling out of his mother's womb. That's how the boss fight starts. Okay. Now. Kos. He is tricky and he is dangerous. What you need to do here is you need to just be on your absolute game. Because he's got range and he hits like a truck. So get your attacks in when you can, and when you can't, get out. He is the definition of chaotic boss. So just dance around. Do what you can. But yeah, he's got range, he's got dangerous game, he is tough. Yeah, so keep an eye on everything he is doing. Alright, now we can almost trigger him to jump. So if you load an item up, like so if you use Bone Marrow Ash, for example. Ooh, dodged right in front of him. That was a bad move on my part. Alright. Like, we haven't even gotten to second phase cost yet, and that's where it gets real tricky. But yeah, he's super fast, though. Missed the super attack. There we go. Alright, he hasn't transitioned yet. Which is actually kind of surprising. Alright, phase 2. This is where it gets real tricky, gang. So, okay, he's going to start getting super erratic on us. Use your Bone Marrow Ash to stay at a distance. And heal up when you think it's safe. So this fight is patience and timing and just practice. And a lot of it is RNG. Tell the orphan good night. Well, gang, that went about as well as it possibly could go. So, the last thing about cost. Go over here, slap this shadow. I like that they made his placenta the weapon. Weird move, but he's doing a lot with that. That went fantastic. Great job. Thank you so much, Voxel. I really appreciate it.
The bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
Now we've got one more thing to do in the DLC, and that is go fight Lawrence. Lawrence is going to be an interesting one, and I'll show you why. Now, here, you'll see very quickly why he's debatably the hardest boss in the game, along with Orphanakos. So, get your Beast Blood Pellets, get your Accursed Brew. We're going to need to go back to the Hunter's Dream for this. All right, and we got 2 trophies for that. Cost is gone, and the Old Hunter's Essence is complete. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to pick up some items because, again, we're done with needing to level up. Like, we're not going to need levels for anything right now. We only have 3 boss fights left. Lawrence is tricky. Now, what we're going to do is we are going to get our defense up because viscerals aren't going to do much for us here. So you want to have fire defense. You want to have physical defense. Let's see. Repair weapons. Very good. Okay. Let's also make sure we have our fire gear on here as well. Let's see. Is this one better? Yeah, bone ash is better. And yeah, okay. And yep, decorative old hunter's garb. Charred hunters is even better. So we're more concerned about fire damage than physical damage on this one. He's a fiery boy, and he uses that flame very, very, very well. So make sure you got all the best fire gear you can get your hot little hands on. Let's see, is that everything? Yep. All right. Let's go pay Lawrence a visit. Oh, real quick. We also need to have our impurity rune on because we're going to bring in Volter for this, and because he's going to run distraction for us. Okay. Which one is it? It's the Hunter's Nightmare. That's right. All right. This fight is also very tough and can be RNG heavy. I'm going to take a sip of my sweet, not sponsored by Bones coffee. Definitely not sponsored by Bones. Wish I were. Bones, sponsor me, please. I'm cheap. Cheap! All right. We got our Beast Blood pellets, and we got our Accursed Brew. Now we're just going to do a straight run up to where we saw Lawrence's body, and we are just going to go give him everything we got. You jerk! So yeah, just do the regular run up here. Now remember, you're going to have a rolling ball trap. Just kind of run off to the side. If these guys drop items, good chance it's a blood vial, so feel free to use it. Nothing? Ah, turds. What flavor of coffee tonight? I've got some Crusaders Cup going. It's their Indiana Jones coffee. It's quite tasty. Alright, we're going to let this guy kind of clear out the riffraff. And we're going to run on by. Alright. There's Volter. Bring him on in. Okay, so again, we're going to let Volter be our distraction on this. Now we're going to do our same methods from before. We are going to let Volter grab attention. Oh, for the love of God, Volter, get up here. Don't go fight him. Oh my God. Look at this. Can't take these guys anywhere, I swear. All right. Maybe if we just run over here, he'll join us. Maybe. Drawing an Indiana Jones inspired pick right now. Nice. We haven't tried that flavor. It's pretty good. Give it a try. I recommend it. I'm not sponsored by Bones. I wish I were. Volter, no. I know. Like, the NPCs just do whatever they want. They don't listen to me. They do whatever they want. So, this is Lawrence. He's essentially the cleric beast from the very beginning of the game, with a lot more, I'm going to hit you like a dump truck. Rotten children. I know, right? Alright, since Volter decided to go run off, and now he's got a 50% health boost because I have a summon in, this could probably go poorly. We'll see. We'll do what we can here. All right. Beast Blood Pellet up. So there's that fire AU I was telling you about. And then sometimes he grabs you. Volter! You made it! Good job, buddy! Alright. Back to our regular plan. Let Volter distract and get in there. So much like Ludwig, we're going to do our Volter's distractions, and we're going to get in there when we can. Alright. Now, he's about at half health, which means he's going to go into his second phase. Alright, he's second phased. Now, in a situation like this, where he's kind of staggered out, but he's not quite, go for a double R2. Alright. When he's on the ground like this, accursed brew time. Just keep accursed brewing him. Drain that health out. When he does tantrum attack, get out of the way. But we are totally fine right now. Tantrum, 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 tantrum. Alright, so you can get right up next to him on his other side here. But now is not the time to get reckless, gang. Volter, get your distractions in. So the lava spray is almost a free attack, too. And sometimes he just swipes hard like that. Again, just gotta stay safe here. Don't get greedy. Let's blood bullet up. More accursed brew. There he goes. And wave goodbye to the DLC, hunters. We got it. Just to show you what I'm talking about here. Are you ready? Oh my good God, look at that. Oh, it's so nice. Look at all those trophies. 100%. That's what we like to see, hunters. Okay, now it's time for the very last part of this run to clean up. We have 2 more bosses to fight. Go ahead and get some good defense on here, because we're going to go fight Gehrman up next. And Gehrman, it's not too terribly difficult. We're going to take him to town. Lawrence looks really cool. I did not put it together that he's more or less the cleric beast when he was sitting on the throne. Hooray! That's right. We got him, Voxel. We got him. Nobody stops our hunt. Nobody! All right. Gehrman is a special kind of fight. We're going to put back on our runes to help us essentially just rip him apart with visceral attacks. So you want to have your all damage reduction +4 and put your hunter's rune on. All right. Let's do it, gang. Let's finish up this playthrough. Before you go in here, I'm going to show you something real quick. This is where you would stop and make a save on your USB stick or your cloud drive if you have those available and you don't want to go through any more playthroughs. This is the exact moment you have to do it. What we need to do now is we're going to take these third umbilical cords and we're going to use all of them. Now, the reason we're doing this is because if you don't use these, you don't get the very final boss fight. All right, here we go.
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its
We refuse. Okay, now you need to refuse here so you can fight Gehrman.
dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt, the blood, or the horrible dream?
Couldn't tell if you ate them or bathed in their blood. Nothing would surprise me. Yeah. Oh, that's right. He could stand the whole time.
It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes. Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
He was taking a nap. All right. So the thing about Gehrman, he's very manageable and very parryable. So he can be kind of tricky if you come here at lower levels, which we're pretty much going to do that in the skill playthrough, because that's going to be an any percent. But right now, we are so like ridiculously powerful right now that this isn't going to be too much to deal with. Like, even his, like, rapid attacks, they do damage, but, like, nothing we're concerned about. Rip and tear. Rip and tear. And at some point, we're just beating up an old man. Alright, when he does this, get back. Because he's going to do an AoE blast. There it is. Gehrman now has hyper armor. So he doesn't stagger anymore, but you can still stun him with a visceral. He's got the scythe back out. Alright, come on, Gehrman. Alright. Got his swords back out, so he transitions between weapons pretty regularly. So nothing to worry about. As long as you know kind of what he's up to, not too terribly difficult. But yeah, like everything else, just take your time. Don't get greedy with anything. He's much easier to deal with when he has a scythe out too, by the way. And there goes the old man. We just beat up an old man, gang. Moon presence. So, the moon presence is, not terribly difficult. You just kind of have to make sure you're using your same method that got you to the dance in the first place. Now, he does do this attack that takes out a ton of your health, but you can essentially get it mostly back with your rally. So we're essentially DPS racing him, and we are so ridiculous that we're gonna win.
Are you cold? Oh, good hunter.
And we got a trophy. And yeah, we became an old one. Or a great old one. That's the first playthrough, gang. That's it. Now we have one more thing we need to do before we can sign off on this character for good. We need to go back to the Hunter's Dream. And we need to purchase Garamond's weapon, the Burial Blade. So fast. Oh yeah, the Moon Presence is... You can just essentially bully the thing if you want to. Like you saw, I wasn't exactly, like, you know, using a ton of strategy or anything. I just beat him up. Alright, so we need to go back to the Hunter's Dream real fast. We are in New Game Plus right now. So we're just going to go ahead and charge up to the first lantern. Tell that guy you remember what he done. And don't worry about any of these pickups. We're not going to need them because we're going to be starting a new character very, very soon. Alright. Let's get to the lantern and finish up this playthrough. All right. All right. So all we're going to do, go to the Bath Messengers. Find the Burial Blade. Burial Blade, there it is. Yeah! Yeah! All right. That's it for this character. All right, now we did put up a survey asking what weapon everyone wanted to see for a second playthrough for a skill build. And let's go ahead and see what won. So all this will be the exact same as before.
Oh, yeah. Pale blood.
All right. Let's see. Our character's name is going to be Cindy, the Queen of Halloween. She's going to be female. Let's see. Okay, now we want whatever's going to have the highest skill. So, professional gives you the most skill, but your vitality's a little low, so you're going to need to beef that up. But that's not a problem. So we're going to go ahead and start with professional. Let's see. Now, I think, in my head, gang, Cindy... That's what Cindy's hair looks like. And she's got bright red hair. There's Cindy, the Queen of Halloween, gang. I like it. All right. Threaded cane is our weapon of choice this time, and we're going to have some fun. This is an any percent playthrough, which means we just have to get to the end credits, and that is all that's required. So we're going to fight Gehrman this time, because we get a different ending when we beat Gehrman and the moon presence doesn't show up. So we're going to fight Gehrman, but everything else that's not required, we're going to burn right through. That feels right for the Queen of Halloween. I know, right? All right. Let's start our journey once again. But you'll see this playthrough is going to be a fraction of what the last one was. Because we have a very specific goal in mind, and we know how to get there. And Cindy, the Queen of Halloween's not taking crap from a werewolf. All right, so our main focus here is we are going to get things that are only going to benefit the build of what we're doing here. We're a skill build, and we are going to just work on viscerals as our main source of punishment. So visceral damage is based on your skill level and your overall level. And so we're going to pick up runes that benefit that, and we are going to pick up weapons that benefit that. Everything else, we do not care about. If it doesn't help our build, we don't care. This is an any percent run. Alright, so we're going to get to the Hunter's Dream as fast as we can so we can get our Threaded Cane. Alright. Now, the thing about the Threaded Cane that's really good it uses such little stamina, and it's got range on it. So we actually don't even need to level up our stamina in this playthrough, because we're going to have plenty with this weapon. Alright, here we are. Let's see, the queen needs a threaded cane, or a scepter. We are going to take the pistol once more. And we're going to get our gear and our loots, and we're good to go. Threaded cane, hunter's pistol. Let's do it! Wapow! Wacha! 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 All right. So again, we are only worried about things that are going to benefit our build. Everything else is completely a waste of our time. The big baps. Oh, yeah. So the threaded cane is going to start out as having lower than normal damage, because it is the weakest output that we could pick at this moment. But that's okay, because we have range and we have viscerals on our side. And that's going to equal big old visceral attacks and lots of damage potential. All right, let's do this. So again, any percent run means you just got to get to the end of the game, and we're not going to worry about anything that's not going to benefit us. All right, you're good. But yeah, the range on this thing is just silly. Like, it's just really good. Get some Molotovs. Excellent. We're going to need those for Cleric Beastie Boy. But yeah, on the practice version of this character, I think I cleared it in like 8 hours or so. So it won't take us very long here. All right, we can talk to... That's good. That's good. That's good. We need to kind of get him going so we can get the claw mark rune from him when he transforms. Get some pebbles. Tell that guy to calm down. But again, if it doesn't benefit our build, we don't care. We are here to do one thing, and that's clear the game as a skill build, and that is it. We don't care after that. Gonna get these guys down here so we can open up the shortcut. So we also have a cane version of the thing, which is also really good. So the thing about the threaded cane is that you actually can't do backstabs with the whip version of it. So you need to keep an eye on that. Say, get over here. There we go. But yeah, use your range to your advantage with this weapon, though. But keep in mind that you can still sometimes bank off walls, and sometimes you don't. I don't know. No one tells me how the physics of From's games work, if they work at all. Alright, now we're going to kill the Executioner here because he can drop gemstones, which we definitely need for more damage. Well, apparently we're not just going to get that visceral attack off on that one, but maybe this one will do. Yeah. Big viscerals. And then you just get gilled anyway. Thought that last hit would have killed him. Oh well. Alright, run it back. It's also kind of interesting. I always have a problem going from one, like, move set of a weapon to a new one. So I've always had like a little bit of a transition period when I do this, so don't mind me. I will kick in with muscle memory soon enough. All right. Got any drops for me? Yeah. Yeah, you do. Alright, Executioner. Now, this whole playthrough with a Threaded Cane, you're going to do really good using your range to your advantage, but also you're going to be using a lot of visceral attacks, because that's a lot of your damage output. Just blood vials. Okay. Alright, not a big deal. So again, one of the things is we don't want to waste our time on really anything that's not necessary. Like, so we're not going to be doing any Chalice dungeons. We're not going to be doing any boss fights that aren't 100% necessary. We're not going to be doing any farming if we don't have to. We are going to just go through the game essentially as, you know, as fast as we can, because we got goals. And honestly, to beat Gehrman with a skill build, you don't really need to be that strong to do it. You just need to get a little bit of practice in, and it's totally fine. Like, he's going to be a different fight than when we just fought him with the saw cleaver. But it's going to be essentially the same principle. Alright, get some bullets. So a lot of these guys I'm just kind of clearing out of the way because they can be a pain if you don't. There we go. Bloodstone shards. Definitely need those. And yeah, I'm just running around picking up items right now, so I'm not really too concerned about much. Most of the stuff you can just run by. So again, we're only picking up stuff that we need for our build and what we're doing. And we don't really need a whole lot. We're going to grab these oil urns over here. Antidotes, always good. Alrighty. Good deal with Mr. Troll Pants over here. But yeah, like, look at the range of this thing. It's ridiculous. Yeah, get those viscerals in. But yeah, what, we finished that DLC in what, like 3 hours? Something like that. So yeah, if you, again, you just have to have your patience. And patience actually makes things go more efficient in this game, which is funny. And once you have, like, your strategies down, you're totally fine. Like, alright, we're just gonna clear these things out real quick like. Tell these dogs to shut up. Now remember, we can't level up until we get a piece of insight, which we're working on right now. Dogs are still dogs. No matter what you do, they're always going to be dogs. Alright. We're not going to deal with that old lady right now. Should have said do a shield run. I don't even know how you would do that in this game. Like, I think there's 2 shields, and, like, they're both just god-awful. I don't even know if, like, the wooden shield can do damage, to be honest. Alright. Make sure we have our torch on so we can see what we're doing here. Gonna need those, Very good. I'm sure you can find a way to make it work. I am not the guy. Yeah, if you're expecting challenge runs from me, sir, I am not the guy. The many dogs of Bloodborne continues. Oh, they're just everywhere. You can't get away from these things. All right. Again, we're not going to farm anything. We're just going to pick up the loot that is in the world already available for us. Because we're going to get pretty goofy strong anyway, so it's it'll be pretty silly. You got Moxie. I don't think Cindy's gonna be enjoying those challenge runs. She's like, I got other things to do. I got platinums to hoont. Get over here. But yeah, damage is not great right now, but it'll get significantly better as we go through the game. Yeah, we're more, we have reach on our side and speed, and that is really what's going to carry us through this. Alright, werewolves are down. Extra blood vials. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, let's go get some more bloodstone shards so we can level up our weapon. Yeah, this is this should take not too long to knock out this playthrough. Alrighty. You got chutzpah. Thanks. Woo! I think the only game I've like ever really done like serious challenge runs in is Fallout and Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Like I've done a ton of challenge runs in those games just because I've played them so many times that it's like, well, you know, you got to mix it up. Got to keep things spicy. What hunter doesn't want to hunt with a shield? This one. Like, can you even do damage with a shield? I wonder, actually. Now you got me thinking about it. Like, could you actually somehow make a shield only run viable in this game? There's got to be a way to do it. It's a From game. I mean, you've got to be able to break it somehow. Could be a parry and such. There's gotta be a way. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, there has to be a way to do it. Let me look into that. Because we have a third run we have to do anyway, so I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the third run yet. Like, I was thinking either a blood tinge or an arcane run. Or, you know, it depends, like if people are just like, alright, I'm ready to move on to a new game. Then we can just get the saw cleaver or the saw spear and burn through it. Tell this boy to calm down. Ow. Alright. We found our gear we're going to be wearing for essentially the entire run. Ooh, free bloodstone shard. Ow. Alright. We need a point of insight. What do you think? Do you want to see... So, Blood Tinge is like... It'd be the Chikage, the Rifle Spear, the Rider Polish, and guns. That's what Blood Tinge would get you. But Arcane... Any weapon can become an Arcane weapon. And it just... You put gems in. Or it's like a lot of the Hunter tools are all Arcane-based. So, I mean, I don't really know what I'm going to do for the third one. It kind of depends on what people are feeling, so... I'm open to things, but I don't even know how a shield run would work. I need to look into that. Before I even offer that option, let me look into that. Alright, so we've got our point of insight. And you know what? Let's go this way. Let's go this way. We'll come back for all these goodies in a little bit. So we're going to level up 2 stats in this playthrough. Skill and Vitality. That is it. Other than that, we don't care. Because nothing else is going to help what we're doing. And that's really all there is to it. Like, we'll pick up some gear and some runes that'll help us along the way, but, like, other than that, this is going to be pretty quick. Because we are nothing if not efficient. Down he goes. Alright. Let's get our music box, because Gascoigne is going to need that. Alright. And yeah, we're just going around collecting our aerial loots right now. So, like, we don't even need to go into, like, the Nightmare Frontier, because, like, there's no point in doing it. So there's a lot of things that we did in the first playthrough that we're not going to be doing in this one. Because, again, we don't need to. We've already kind of showcased those things in the first time we went through the game. Dogs. You stuck in the wall? You're not stuck in the wall. Woo! Now, the thing about an Arcane playthrough, and this is why I'm real hesitant to do an Arcane playthrough, on stream at least, is that to make it decent, you have to go into the Chalice dungeons. And we just spent a lot of time doing Chalice dungeons. So I'm hesitant to do it again. But if that's what people want to see, you know, I guess we would have to do more Chalice dungeons if people wanted to see them. Bo is just the voice of chaos. I doubt he seriously wants you to try that. That's good. I don't seriously want to try that. So, I mean, our goals align. Alright, so we're going to go talk to Eileen the Crow, because her quest is going to give us some stuff we want. Specifically, access to Henrik's set and the Crow Hunter badge. Get some more blood vials. There we go. Woo! But yeah, as you can see, this is not going to take very long. Alright, now there are 10 Bloodstone shards you can get lying around Yarnum. So we're going to essentially fight Cleric Beast with a +2 whip. But that's fine, because we're mostly going to be pelting the Cleric Beast with oil urns and Molotovs. Cindy looks mighty fierce in her hunter's garb. Oh, Cindy's a house. Nobody stands up to Cindy. Oh, pow! She's got all kinds of tricks and or treats for these beasties. All right. Another Bloodstone shard. Man, we're getting that good luck today. Well, all right. That's quite fortuitous. Excellent. Oh, that's where that guy is. Cool. Real quick, let's go take this guy out. He's going to be a problem. Haha! Fell into my trap. You fell into my bow. All traps are now known as bows. Hitting a trap is getting bowed. I don't make the rules, hunters. I don't. I just enforce them and follow them. More bullets. Excellent. Woo! So another thing to keep in mind, too, is that your visceral attacks do more damage when you have your whip form out versus your cane with this weapon. So keep that in mind when you're playing through with the whip. Blood vials, excellent. Always use more blood vials. All right. Now we are almost going to go fight Vicar Amelia. Or not Vicar Amelia, the Cleric Beast here soon. And then fall off an edge, because why not, right? You know, sometimes you just, you lose your footing. You do definitely want to see a shield run. It's interesting sounding. If I can figure out a way to do it, I will do it. But, and this is a big but. If I do that, I have no caveat right now because I wasn't expecting that. It's going to take a while, I guess, is the caveat I would have, is that I need to figure out if it's even doable first, and then if it is, what is even required and how it would work. But I will definitely look into it. Oh, wait, you know what? We forgot to do one thing real fast. I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. I've talked about Vicar Amelia too much playing at the Earworm. That's right. Well, we're gonna be at old Vicky Amelia in no time flat, like, because yeah, the way we're doing this, that we're not dealing with anything we don't have to. Like, we're gonna go through things pretty fast here. And Vicar Amelia is actually, she's relatively pretty simple. So that's the Saw Spear. We don't need that. We're gonna move on. Now, you could get it and sell it if you want to, but honestly, we don't need it. It's fine. Alright, so next we're going to go down here. We're going to open up the shortcut. And then we're going to head back to the Hunter's Dream. We're going to level up our weapon. And then we are going to get some levels. And then it's time for Cleric Beast after that. Say hi to Mr. Pig and Stuffs. Give him the old butt poke. Make him a puppet. Chain those butt pokes. Alrighty. Saw Hunter badge. Excellent. Alright. Cleric Beast, heck yeah. So yeah, we're gonna just oil urn and Molotov him into oblivion here. Now, when you're throwing your oil urns and Molotovs at the Cleric Beast, a lot of times they just miss, and for reasons that don't make sense to me. Oh, you know what? Brick Troll, buddy boy. There you go. That's what you get. What'd you learn? Alright, we're just going to go grab the rest of these items, then head back to the shortcut. And then it is Cleric Beast time. Sir, what are you doing? Sir, there are possibly children watching. Get out of here. Knock it off. Break it up. Break it up. Alright. Alright, let's see. Where are we at here? 13 Bloodstone shards. Seems good. Alright. Let's go ahead and open up the bridge and then head back to the Hunter's Dream. And then let's go bully the Cleric Beast with our explodey bottles. All right. So I put up another poll today, gang, about what game do y'all want to see next. It's not going to take us long to any percent these. Like, maybe 4 more stream sessions, and we'll have the entire platinum wrapped up in a nice little bow. Scandalous. So I put the post up. Yeah, please feel free to vote on what you want to see next, and that will be what's up next. There's some pretty good games on there for everyone to check out, and I hope to, hope to get a good turnout for it. All right, Threaded Cane time. We just need a +2 at the moment. We're totally fine with that. Now, you're going to see they have a triangle slot on this Threaded Cane, and that's fine. We will find triangle gems throughout the game. Okay, let's level up. Blah, 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 blah.
Very well.
Skill.
Farewell.
Now, once again, we're going to cap out our skill at 50, and then we're going to start boosting up our vitality. All right, let's go bully the Cleric Beast. And then it's just a short little trip to gas coin after that. Yeah, damage improvements. You gotta love them. Oh, that's much better. That is much better. Good. All right. Now we're going to take these werewolves out now because once we finish Cleric Beast off, we're going to have to go over to Gascoigne. And we're just going to try to make it as easy as possible to get through this area. Plus, there's a possibility they could drop some Bloodstone Shards, which are always fun. But really, we're trying to get more Blood Vials at the moment, and this is just an easy way to do it. Because they're a guaranteed drop from these dudes. Either Shards or Blood Vials. Both are helpful. And we get a nice amount of Echoes for it, too. Down you go. But yeah, our damage output is already slowly climbing up and getting better. And that is what we want to see. Alright, what do you got? Blood Vials? Perfect. Did you fall through the world? Ah. You turds. Whatever. Alright. Oil urns, Molotovs. Let's do it. Just run by these guys. Have an oil urn. See, look, they just miss sometimes. Oh, not going well. Boo! Why did you do that? Perfect. Cindy is done with your crap, Cleric Beast. You are dismissed. Alright. You know what? We've got plenty of levels we can grab out of that. Let's do that instead. Alright, Cleric Beast is dunsies. More skill.
Farewell.
Alright, Gascoigne. As you can see, we're very concerned about the rate that the game is going right now. And the fun thing about this, too, is that you can just be efficient, but, like, you know, you're not really trying to go fast. You're just trying to be as efficient as possible with what you're doing. All right. Back at it. Way better damage output. Way better. You know, this that person in here actually gives me 4 bullets every time you take them out, so let's go take them out real fast. Like our guaranteed drops, hunters. All right. Woo, Cleric Beast done, yeah. We just bully him. All right, Cindy, let's go take on Father Gascoigne. So put on your music box. Let's do it. Come Come on, flaming ball of whatever that's supposed to be a flaming ball of. Oh no! Cindy falls off ledges sometimes. Well, sometimes you hit the dodge button more times than you thought. These things happen, gang. These things happen. All right, run it back. Not a big deal. Alright, we'll get some more bullets because, again, we're doing viscerals on this one. So we are going to need as many bullets as we can get. Alright. There we go. Whoa! Brick troll. Good for you, buddy. Normally you don't get me there. I'm kind of proud of you. Good job. All right. Without falling off the edge this time. I think I can do it. I think I have the power. Nintendo power. God, the range on this thing is so good. It's so good. Woo! I love ranged weapons. They're so good. Extra lootables, very good. Impossible. Come on, Brick Troll. Get over here. Don't make me give you those distance baps. I'll do it. But yeah, look at that visceral damage, though. It's just so good. Alright. Let's see here. Take these two Jolly Jokers out because they can drop Bloodstone gems. Or blood shards, not gems. Those are completely different. Give him a smack. The only person Cindy bows to is gravity. Sir, again, seriously. You can't talk reason into these people. All right, Gascoigne again. All right, have your cane form out because you're going to need to do a backstab here. All right. Down he goes again.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
There's a light pole in my way. I'm surprised he hasn't transformed yet, to be honest. Alright. You want to see the Gascoigne cheese? Here's what we can do. Did you know, with Gascoigne, you can actually get him stuck on the stairs? Is he up there? Yep, there he is. Alright. Phase 2 gas coin. Alright. Now, much like we did the first time we fought him, we're going to use the arena to our advantage. Now, what you can do here is, there is a lot of things that you really can do with Gascoigne. Like, his second phase is noted as being easier than his first one. I've never found that to be true, to be honest. Like, oh, did I get killed? Yep, alright. Mostly because I've never really fought him enough in his second phase, because he usually just dies in that transition when we play the music box the third time. But because we're using a weapon with a lower damage output, that's going to happen. Ignore the impossible statement in my video Ramondo Little, and that was to something like 10 minutes ago. Totally fair. Alright, let's try that again. But yeah, even like the first bosses of the game, like, you know, I still die to them sometimes, clearly. Even though, you know, it doesn't really matter. Sometimes you just kind of, you're not really paying attention, you're slow on the moves, it happens. So, you know, don't beat yourself up, gang, if you get stuck on the first bosses of the game. Alright. Gascoigne, take 2. Come on, light the thing. There we go. There we go. Alright, round 2. He got me on the backswing. What a jerk. The shield. Alrighty. Might as well attack these 2 again, because again they can drop blood shards, or bloodstone shards, so let's see. Without being inappropriate to the dead body, sir. Man, I am, my timing is off right now. What is going on here? Alright. Let's do a quick mental reset. There we go. Alright, here we go. Well, someone got right to business today, didn't they? Did you not get stunned from that second music box yet? Gascoigne, you were just not participating today, you know that? So Gascoigne, fun fact, can actually use his gun even when he doesn't have it out. There we go. There's the transition phase. Sit down, Gascoigne. There. Much better. He's really not being a team player. I know, right? Who does he think he is? Some kind of boss? All right. Looks good. Let's grab our blood echoes here. And we're not even going to go bother going back to the little girl. We're going to make it so she doesn't even have a chance to get eaten by a pig this time. And also, because we don't need to. We just need to complete the game. Now, we also need to make sure we have 10,000 echoes in reserve so we can buy our Hunter's Emblem. Because there's a couple things we're going to want inside the main cathedral area. And we can always make back the money, so it's not a big deal. Excellent. We need that. We've already seen this cutscene. Alright, now we're also not going to bother sending NPCs anywhere this time because we don't have to. The only NPC we really care about is Eileen. And that's mainly because we need to get her questline because she's got an item for us that is very valuable. Down you go, down you go. Alright. Crows. Alrighty, looking good, looking good. Alrighty, cool. So right now we're just kind of farming some echoes so we can go get this Hunter Emblem. But before we go back to the Hunter's Dream, we're also going to pick up the rest of the Bloodstone shards we need. Well, I don't know how that staggered you, but okay. I'll take it. Wooden shield? Oh, no! And a terrifying omen has descended over me. Alright. So, we're going to go grab some Bloodstone shards. There he is. There he is. Alright, now, Bo, you said you wanted to see a regenerator build. Did you want to see that in this playthrough, or do you want to see that in the third one? Because if you're going to do a regenerator, there's two different ways to do it, and one absolutely requires you going into the Chalice Dungeons. Now, there's a different way you can do it, which I can show you using runes. But if you're going to do, like, the 100% constant regeneration, you have to farm gemstones. Can't escape the curse Bo put on you. I know! He's had my number from day one. Alright, so. We have the reach to deal with these fellas pretty easily. We don't have a ton of damage output right now, but we'll get there. What's more important is that they can't hit us, and we can hit them. But, so there's, like I was saying, there's two different ways to do a regenerator build. One is using runes and visceral attacks as your main source of regeneration. One is using blood gems for a constant regeneration effect. It depends on what you want to do with it, but if you're doing the gemstone one, you 100% are going into the Chalice dungeons to get gemstones that are worth your time. Or I could just farm them off screen and not, like, level the character up at all while doing it. Alright, so we're going to make sure we got everything cleared up here. Very good. My curses are quite potent, whichever regen you feel like going for. I like the idea of visceral. Alright, we will do a visceral regen route. So that plays in well with what we're doing, and we can boost quite heavily off of the correct application of visceral attacks and runes. Let's grab this guy's attention first. He was already looking at me, but I wanted to shoot him anyway. Or hit him with a rock anyway. So there is a lot of different ways you can build your visceral regeneration route. You can do it where you can get more blood bullets, or you can do more damage that'll help boost you up. You can do more health regen just straight off the visceral. There's a lot of ways to do it, but what we're going to do then is we're going to do a split regenerator, where we're going to regenerate all resources off of visceral attacks. Because we're going to be using them heavily in this playthrough anyway, so we might as well. Tell these crows to get out of your face. Alright, there we go. There we go. Sounds interesting. It'll be pretty cool. Well, I hope it'll be pretty cool. I don't know. Now you got me second guessing it. But no, it'll be a fun build out. Like we can do all kinds of different things. And since the base game really isn't that difficult, especially if you're doing viscerals and getting really good at them, then you'll be able to kind of move through it pretty quick. This guy needs to calm down. Or not, you know, just keep throwing those tantrums, I guess. Woke up and chose tantrum today. Three in a row? Oh my good lord. Yeah, the range on this thing is just, it's bonkers. Like, it's so good. More bloodstone shards. Excellent, excellent. Our Scurry boy is not here, so we're going to reset the area. I love those giant guys. Yeah, they're fun. Like, you can just, yeah, just bap, 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 bap. They have some good drops too, and the really good echoes. So like they're definitely worth taking out. Alright, let's reload Cindy, the Queen of Halloween. Three cheers for Cindy. She's the Queen of Halloween. She got candy apple eyes and candy corn for teeth. That's right, it's Cindy. I'm really hoping I get that email back that says I can use Voltaire's music. Specific songs, because, you know, he doesn't own all of them, apparently. Apparently, some record labels still own some of his older stuff. So I had to send an email to him and ask if I could use specific songs in my my loading cards. And hopefully I hear back soon. Okay. Okay. So I will show you what the path for using blood gems for regen looks like. The most you can actually get at any given loadout is a plus 20 hit points every 3 seconds. So it's not particularly great. And it comes at the cost of having more damage output. So, yeah, the correct way to do it, if you want to be as effective as possible, would be to use your runes. Alright, so we're going to get the Hunter's Emblem. We're going to get our weapon up to +3, and we're going to slot some gems here. And our damage output's going to start getting bonkers. Alright, get the Hunter Chief Emblem. Level up your sweet threaded cane. Crack open a brooch. Excellent. Blood gem fortification. Alright, so you see that HP continues to recover +1. That is going to be how you do it. And the most a gem can have at any given moment is +5. And you can only slot 4 gems total. So that is how you would actually do that. But you got to keep in mind, you're sacrificing whatever other ability is on your gem for it. Yeah, we'll move that up to a +2. Why not? And let's see. Do I got anything for this? Not yet. All right, cool. All right. So when you have that little symbol with like the rib cage, like it looks like an X-ray with the arrow up, that means you have your health regen going. Okay, so let's go pick up some items in the Cathedral Ward real fast. Specifically, we want to make sure we get the poison knives, the Black Church set, and the twin bloodstone shards that are hanging out. Those are the big things we need to pick up. But we're cruising right along here, gang. Like really, we only have to like make our build as effective as we want it to be. We have to fight the Witches of Hemwick. We have to take out Vicar Amelia because she's mandatory. We've got the Shadows of Yharnam, which I'm not worried about because we're a visceral attack build. We're going to pancake those things. We've got to deal with Rom, Mikolash, and then Murgo's Wet Nurse, and then German. And that is it. That is all we have to do for this run. So it won't be too terribly difficult. You can just run by this guy this time. Let him live this time. But yeah, like, we should be finishing this playthrough within... probably not next stream, but the one after that. Then we'll start on playthrough 3. So we'll be moving pretty fast here. I'm interested to see how much more appetite there is for Bloodborne content after the 3rd playthrough, though. Or after the 2nd playthrough, really. Like, we could do another weapon showcase. We could do, you know, a wacky build. Or we could, like, you know, just say, alright, let's do, you know, a different game at that point. It really depends. But I'd love to hear what you guys want to see. I gotta play video games either way, you know. Oh, shucks. Shucky dang darn. Get those poison knives. Alright, we're going to get the Black Church set. We're going to hit in the face with a scythe. I'm just mad that guy wouldn't join my book club. Alright, Black Church set. We need that when we're going to go take on Bloodstarved Beast, because we don't have a whole lot of health. We don't have a whole lot of poison resistance. Alright, now that guy with that weapon, he hits pretty hard. You might remember this from the first time we went this way with him. but our viscerals are getting nice and beefy here. Yeah, so our damage output is starting to get nice to where we want to see it. Get some more poison knives. Again, we definitely want those. Woo! Alright, so these fellers once again. Yeah, another great thing about the threaded cane is you can really stick and move with this thing really well. Like, you have so much, like, ability to dance around with this weapon. It's so good. Like, look at this. Being on another wall and above me is not going to save you? Who needs physics? Get out of here. Sir, this is a FromSoft game. We don't do physics around here. Alright. Cruising along. Very good. Yeah, we are cruising right along here, hunters. We're doing good. Get some waggle tush going. There you go. Cindy's gonna shake it. Yeah, righty. Dogs. Alright, open up this gate. Let's head back through. And we are going to grab some twin bloodstone shards and another gem real fast here. Because ground loots are sweet loots. Woo! Ah, sweet shining coins. Alright, get some tempering bloodstone gem. Give us some more bap in our slap. Alright, now all this stuff right here is Madman's Knowledge. So we're just going to run around and grab it up. Don't worry about dealing with these guys. If they get you and you have to, you know, take a death, who cares? You can come back and get your echoes, but we're not too worried about it. Woo! Suckers! Alright. Loots, 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 loots. Open up this gate. This will make Eileen appear when we reload back in the area. Alright, we got a messenger's top hat to pick up. Alright, looks good. I thought I killed you already. Oh well. Punch! That's good, that's good. Cool. Alright, there's Eileen. Alright, now we're going to deal with Henrik a little bit, in a little bit here. We got a couple things we want to take care of real fast. So I don't think I've mentioned this before, but with Henrik fighting Eileen, Eileen can actually die there. And if she does, you don't actually have a chance to get her Covenant rune later. So it's actually better to wait to make sure you can actually take Henrik down before going in there.
Very well. Let the
Because if she goes down, she's not getting back up. More skill.
farewell, good hunting.
Alright. Let's grab our gem. And yup. Better. Cool. Cool. Let's see. Not yet. Missing one twin bloodstone shard. Okay. Okay. We're doing pretty good, gang. We're doing pretty good here. Next goal is to reach the lantern in Hemwick Charnel Lane. Now, we are going to fight the Bloodstarved Beast. And mainly because... How do I want to put this? There's no reason not to, if that makes sense. And it's essentially going to be free echoes when we go and fight the Bloodstarved Beast. Because you can parry the Bloodstarved Beast. So we can visceral attack it into oblivion. But what we want to do first is we want to get to Hemwick Charnel Lane so we can start picking up twin bloodstone shards so we can get our weapon to a +6. The ladies in Hemwick Charnel Lane also drop triangle bloodstones, which is the 3rd gem slot we have for this weapon, so we need those. There's a method to our madness. Alrighty. Now, we could go fight the Bloodstarved Beast right now if we wanted to, but again, there's no reason to do it right now, and we're not in any rush to do it. It's more important that we get access to our runes than anything else at the moment. Excellent pointing. Yeah, when these guys are clustered up like this, you gotta be kind of careful with them. Alright, you're up next. Woo! The range! The range! Alright. Those guys are dealt with. Get some more blood vials. Not worried about them. Not worried about them. Okay. So again, we're going to cut hard left over here. Alright. Off to Hemwick Charnel Lane. The land of dogs. Get some more bold hunter's marks. Now remember, when we go in this area, just run straight. Just run straight. We'll come back and deal with this in a second. Dogtopia. There is a, like, doggy daycare boarding area where I live, and it's called Dogtopia, and I thought that was hilarious. It used to be an old family video, and it's, like, clearly an old family video. Alright, dogs, I get the point. Alright. Lantern's lit. Now if we die, doesn't matter. Yeah, you both sit down. Naughty puppies. Get out of here. Alright, we're going to loop back, and we're going to grab our last twin bloodstone shard that we need to get our next level up. It's just going to be right up to the left here. There we go. See, you don't take that crap from dogs. She's a busy lady. That makes it even better. I know, right? It's right next to a Burger King too, and they actually had to put a sign up because like the way the sound worked with the dogs was that people thought there were dogs in the Burger King because of the way that sound reverberated off the brick buildings. So the Burger King had to put up a sign that said, "We do not have dogs in the kitchen." All right, doing good. Fortified weapon. Plus 4 threaded cane, looking spicy. Alright, everything looks good here. And again, we're going to get some triangle gems from these ladies that are in the Hemwick Charnel Lane area. Alright, let's go ahead and spend some of our insight. And we are going to get... We're going to get gas coin set here. And we're going to get some pungent blood cocktails. Alright. Because remember, when we fight the witches, we want to be at 0 insight. Let's see, do we have a level up banked? We do. 25 skill. That's what I like to see. Oh my god, that must have been so scary for the people who didn't pay attention. What place was next to the Burger King? The Dogtopia was. So yeah, I'm sorry, that wasn't a question. Yeah, the people that are just like driving through, and plus it's like right next to a highway. And so like if you're just pulling off to like, oh, I could use a Whopper, then you're just like, why are there dogs everywhere? Well, gang, it's 9 o'clock, which means it is time to call it a day once again. But let's check a look at our progress. Now, we're on a brand new character here. And we've already got a plus 4 threaded cane going. We've got a plus 2 hunter's pistol. We've got some sweet gear going here. And we are about to beat up the witches of Hemwick Lane. So we are doing pretty good. So you can see we're only at level 20. We're not going to be super high level in this playthrough, which is totally where we want to be. Because again, goal right now is just have some fun playing the game and get through it. It's an any % run. But the big thing now is to pull a deity special here and pull up the old spreadsheet. And let's take a look at what we accomplished today. So, here is what we have done today. And we did a lot, gang. Every one of these bosses fell to us today. We have the Hunter's Essence and Old Hunter's Essence trophy. We picked up the Burial Blade. We got every single one of these weapons to get the Old Hunter's Essence trophy. And we finished the game for the first time getting Childhood's Beginnings. Now, I'm not a man of numbers, but to me it looks like we only have 2 trophies left, Hunters. Which means we are about at the end of our Bloodborne playthrough. The next 2 playthroughs are going to be very quick. They are enemy percents, and we know the game so well to the point that we are just going to cruise on through. But as you can see here, when we go ahead and load up our trophies, once they update, Update my trophies. Do you update now? They're not updating my trophies. You jerks. Anywho, don't believe this. We got the Hunter's Essence trophy, and we got the Childhood Beginnings trophy. For some reason, this is just not updating, which, okay. But we only have 2 playthroughs left to go, gang, and we are well on our way through the first one. So, until next time, see everybody on Sunday evening at 5 o'clock. Everyone, take care of yourselves. Get some rest. Have a nice drink, have a snack, get some food. Get a nap, get a stretch. Do what you gotta do. Relax. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's always a fun time playing these games for you and talking to you all. And so thank you very much for coming today. I really appreciate it. And until I see you all again on Sunday evening, I'm Enduring Undead, and I hope you all have a great